How long ago? How long ago did you make the trip, Jane? This spot's kind of recent, being this good. I mean, it was it was okay when the map first came out, but it's definitely gotten better. It may just be that we need to go over to that other spot today if this spot's going to be slower. All right, let's see here. Yo, what's up, Gizmo? Maybe it took off, went somewhere else. Yeah, maybe so. Bream was fire last night, made 1,000 silver in 3 hours. Oh, that's nice, Kirill. Wow. That is very cool. Hmm. Has anybody else fished this spot today? This is actually like kind of amazing. It's like, how do we not have a bite yet? I'm gonna have to switch it back to um, classic hair rig in a second and see if that fix it. But I mean, this really is like blowing my mind a little bit. Finally got a fish. All right, let's let the fishing begin, huh? Let's let the fishing begin. So Johnny Tin Can, thanks for the follow. R2THE 12JR, thanks for the follow. Let's call you Junior. Zat, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. All right. That first hour was pain. Wait, what trip are we talking about? Oh my goodness, yes. Holy cow, it was pain. All right, let's see what people are saying. Um, Yo, Rez, welcome back. Yesterday the spot was insane. Today, not so much. 5038 is better. Dan says, I had a great spot this morning. You're giving it a break for an hour. Is there something going on with the weather that could be affecting this? I'll check in a second. One of these days you'll be cozy at copper. Absolutely. Lost 298 silver. Oh, this place is like actually just printing money since it came out, Jane. I mean, you might not have had a good experience, but people are actually just making amazing silver so far. Yeah, Casimir says dead map. I'm level 12 with 300 silver. What would you recommend to progress? There's so many options. It depends on what you want to work towards, what type of fishing. This spot is popping off, but you're on Sweet Caramel Court 14 and... Okay, Bug, I'll try that because it's not popping off for me. Yo, what's up, Renzi? It ramps up. Yeah. Well, and it's also nighttime. Day 473 for the salmon. Oh, Renzi. All right, let me see. I'm going to switch to what Bug is using, at least on one or two lines. I might try feeding. We'll see. Let's see. Hold on a second. I kind of feel like with double... Let's see. Sweet Caramel and Caramel 14. All right. Oh wait, Sweet Caramel is a pellet, right? I'll remember what we're doing here in a second. Sweet Caramel 14. Caramel. Got it. Are you using milk cream or cream? I'm just curious. Just recasting is feeding? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we're getting her go. We're getting her going. Yeah, maybe wait till you have PVA, Jane. I don't want you. I don't want to risk you having another bad experience on Cozy Copper. At least wait till you have Spod. Milk cream, okay. On Sweet Caramel setup, you got some nice rares. Ooh, nice. Hey, there's an F1. So I've just moved one setup to the other setup because honestly I want to see if that quad corn, I just want to see if it works at all and what fish we get on it. Yo, what's up, weekend? Oh, nice, Dan. You got the golden tench? All right, so right now the corn setup is finally starting to produce. I'm going to recast the quad corn setup one time. And then if this doesn't get a fish by morning, I'm going to give up on the quad corn. By morning, I mean like, 8 a.m. or something. All right, there we go. Nice, Dan. That's awesome. You got it on crayfish tail and you got it on the last tail. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Ground bait, throw it in with your hand. I don't know. I do not want to take responsibility for your trip. I'm still unwinding. Can't let go of the easy bleak. Judy got a nice nace. Love that beautiful fish. It always has that smile on its face. Oh, just got it. Gotcha. Just got a nice nace. Yes, it does have a smile on its face. That's true. Maybe the buffalo should hang out with the nace a little more often. You need more bleak spots? The one bleak spot at winding is still just popping off, right? You fished out winding? Really? Hey! This is on caramel. Interesting. Orangey. Alright, we're starting to warm up a little bit. Even though it's nighttime. That's a good way to get to level up your float fishing. You need bait fish. What are you using the bait fish for, Gizmo? 107, 123 still on fire for bleak? Yeah, for sure. Is there a nice bellow spot? That's a money fish for sure. Really? People keep posting trophies there today and yesterday? That's cool. That's always fun. So apparently trophy catfish are coming out. Wow, has anybody actually said what spot this is? All right, 47, 100, clip 25. Oh, people are using bait fish for it? Is that what they're doing? Yeah, it looks like people are fishing with perch for them. Yeah, I'm not so much interested in that, I don't think. It is interesting, though. All right. Now that I don't have corn on the other one, corn is absolutely the only thing I'm catching fish on. But that's all right. We've got 3 interesting setups, and we won't keep that quad corn on there if it doesn't start performing soon. Let's see. You got scammed with a 12 kilo bellow and 11.8 pike earlier. Pike, Kessler, and bellow. Mini on dead perch for the catfish. Yeah. Where is the Kruger Fish Hunter 300 good at? A 300. These are ocean. These are good in Norway. Do you know that? These are ocean lures. Is that what you mean? I would try it. I don't know. If I had to use that lure, where would I use it? Maybe like in the 80 or the 55 or something like that. It's like a in-between lure. Yo, what's up, Blood? Oh, really, Dan? Did it do it again just now? Because I actually had it on the wrong thing. I switched it back to game capture. I wish I had this set up to catch a trophy cat, but you're not doing it on Fortuna Carp. Yeah. Oh, wow. The Hunter 300 is like, I don't know. It's like, it's okay. It's probably mid-sized fish at Norway. All right, let's see if I can do this real quick. All right, this is the first one on the on the classic hair setup. Looks like a nice dinks. And then this is the corn once again. Up for a challenge. You talking about for the cat stand? Oh my gosh. What in the world is this? This is actually the first really big fish I've caught at Japan. Wow. Holy cow. Arian, how's it going? Hey, there's a nice F1. That's what I want to see, some nice F1s. Yeah, Blunty. I am, it is so complicated. Like, I feel like I've put some time in. I'm just now starting to understand a little bit. It's, yeah, it's intense. But it's, you know, it's like trolling it. It's like deep sea trolling is what I've been trying to figure out, to be honest. Yeah, Fishing Planet video just released. Now, I gotta tell you, since I filmed that video, let me make sure it actually released successfully. Since I filmed that video, I have, like, learned a ton, to be honest, but, let's see, how do I, my channel, videos, yeah, here we go.
Hey, have you seen this new belt? It's made with magnets, and it's called a...
Let's make sure it looks okay real quick. I want to actually see what the sea looks like on this. Yeah. So, if the next one I make, I should have at least, I mean, I think I've at least figured out a couple things. You just finished work, Aaron, your brain is fried? Oh. I don't know how this is coming across on the video. I have to say, like, graphically and how the, like, everything feels, it's amazing. And I love the idea of multiple people being able to be out on the boat together, trolling together, right? But it is still Fishing Planet. In terms of, like, fishing mechanics, pricing structure, you know, it's still Fishing Planet. But look at these waves. I don't know. It's oh crap! My mic was muted during the video. Is that true? Oh my goodness! Hey, you know what? Out. So you just like. Why is it working now? Find a good spot and then troll over that good spot. I don't know. I'm just wondering if that might be. Hey, we've actually got a more efficient way to really go about trying to fish. Oh wait, I'm doing game capture. You can't even see it. Here. A trophy Japanese amberjack. We're definitely making some money here. Unfortunately, we're not getting any XP. Or not very much. We are getting some, Look at those waves, though. Man, there's aspects of it that's, like, pretty amazing. But good catch on the mic. I'm going to go ahead and, like, turn that video off. And I'll remake it later. Because I actually understand a little bit more about what's going on now. So I can make a better video now. But yeah, my mic was muted for the first half of that. I don't know how I arranged that, but somehow I did. Hey, first fish on the quad corn, by the way. First fish on quad corn. Common carp. We'll give it one more try. At least it did get a fish like at the expected time. Yeah, that's a good question. Can you make the UI smaller? I'm not even sure. That's a really good question. Let's see. I tried Fish Play on my PS5. The only time I play is when I don't feel like sitting at my PC. Yeah, I hear you. Speaking of Nace, a trophy is your single biggest catch according to my statistics. Wait, is that a bug? I looked a little bit on Twitch and was instantly thrown off by that huge Fishing Planet UI. Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if you can make the UI small. Well, I guess, Cassavir, if you play with friends, you wouldn't have to drive the boat at all times if you just really didn't want to drive the boat. I mean, it's not a problem, though. You literally hit R, you just tap it, and that moves you from your rods to the captain's chair. Can you actually pay for permanent access? You can pay for permanent access, I think, but I would hate to even think about what that would cost. I bet it's so expensive. First Crucian trophy. At least you used to be able to, Blunty. I mean, unless something's changed. Again, I don't play Fishing Planet. I'm no Fishing Planet expert. They also put bait coin for forwarding time at night. Yeah, they've changed the way that works. Apparently, I heard this interview earlier. Apparently, the way when they had skipping through the night as being free, that whole thing was based on the fact that when Fishing Planet first came out for the first couple years, they basically didn't have night fishing. So they're just wanting you to be able to get past. I don't like skipping time at all. I think that's a weird feature. I think you should not be able to skip time. I just think you should make fishing more consistent. It shouldn't be so dependent on the weather. I don't know. I just don't like the skipping time thing at all. Yo, what's up, Matt? Unfortunately, that game is totally based around skipping time, it seems like. Hello, Miji. You can make it smaller in RF4. Yeah, that's true. JDM says, how's the fishing going? How's the fish biting? So far, good. It's starting to warm up. Like, it was slow overnight, but that's definitely true. You can definitely get permanent access once you hit level 83. Deactivate the UI if you feel skilled. Unfortunately, I think the UI and stuff probably was like designed more with consoles in mind. I don't know. Maybe not. If you want to buy advanced license, it would cost you a fortune. Oh, RF4 is definitely the gold standard of fishing games. That's weird. There's lots of species to catch at night. Yeah, and so now they have tons of fishing at night, and apparently they have finally gotten around to taking out that whole idea of just skipping right through the night and not going for night fishing. Yeah, and the UI scale might work better on console. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just wondering if this UI has something to do with sort of like console design. Oh, is that right, JDM? And what baits are you using? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dan. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of like still having one setup still in the water with the sinking boilies. This is kind of nice. Boilie pellet on one. The only thing I haven't decided about is quad corn. Yo, what's up, Edgar? Oh, crap. Sorry, Blunty. Thank you so much for reminding me. I don't know, man. Like, this is going to be the most requested feature for streamers. Save the settings when you log out on the daggum Rod Pod. Normal sweet cream pellets with caramel. Okay, yeah, so that's like Rod 1 for me. Sinking caramel 14 and raspberry jam 15. Oh, that's awesome. What was that weird? I just saw a weird flavor somebody was using. It was like salami or something, and they had caught something pretty nice. All right, time to make some more ground bait. About to get a fish on quad. Definitely the best bite rate for you. We will probably eventually get that gibble order done. Not that we definitely necessarily want to. These are from 350. Unfortunately, we might get that done too if we leave the single corn in. We're off to a pretty dang good start though. Good grief. How is that? How is that how much we're making already? Oh, just because of how much these are worth. Holy cow. Copper is sneaky wealthy today. I was really hoping we might dodge more gibbles and crucians on the quad corn, but that might be unrealistic. Yeah, I do like that we're getting a little bit bigger fish on average on the boilie pellets, I think. You like Fishing Planet time skipping? Well, I think you have, I mean, I don't know if you have to. You kind of have to have it in the way that Fishing Planet works right now. But I'm just saying, like, I prefer, to me, it's like caramel and cream fruit. For your quad corn, dude, caramel and cream fruit. Caramel and cream fruit. Hold on, let me see if I can figure out what that means. Caramel and cream fruit. Oh, cream and fruit flavor. Caramel and cream fruit. All right, I figured it out. I'll try it out, Eddie. I just wish the game was less harsh about time and weather. I think it's fine for that to be like an influencer, but it's so harsh. It's like if you, to me that leans into that whole like spreadsheet fishing. If you're not on the exact right spot at the exact right time of day with the right weather, then the trophy might come out, but the unique won't. To me, that's just like so. It's not dynamic. It's not. I don't know. I don't love that about Fishing Planet. If that makes sense. I think I just crashed my other computer. Let's crush up some caramel and fruit. No, let's do regular caramel this time. I think we did caramel and fruits last time. I think fishing should just be better all the time instead of trying to skip to just the right time. Especially if you're already leaning into a more arcadey style. But that's just me. Y'all may like all the time skipping and spreadsheet hunting. Yeah, we're getting a little low on the... Let's do something caramel in there. Like, yeah, just these pellets. Uh-oh. Yes, big salmon for Renzi, for sure. Nice, Renzi. You want randomness? Yeah, randomness is good. A little bit of randomness never hurt. I don't know. You lost so many lures at Corey trying for trout. Wait, how did you lose lures, Dan? Like pike or what? I'll spend 5 hours fishing for donnets. I think at this point it's more likely I'll get smelt trophy. Oh my goodness. That would be punishing. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that we can't skip time to try to get Donnets trophies. Holy cow. Imagine RF4 if you could skip time. Oh, the leveling guides. If you could skip time on leveling guides, it would just be, again, even just that little change would feel like it would lean so much more towards that spreadsheet approach, where it's like, this is the efficient way. You skip time starting at 6:53 and you stop time at 18:30. You fish for bream, and it just would be like, man, you would lose so much variety and the need to explore different types of fishing and stuff. I think I am so glad that that kind of stuff's not in RF4. Yeah, we could do it, but of course we don't want to right now. What are you trolling Corey for, Blunty? That's why I stopped playing Fishing Planet. There's no randomness. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Randomness is nice. If two people in the same spot, different bite rate. Yeah, I guess that's true. Back when I used to run 2 accounts, Arian, and I would do a lot of testing with my alt account, I never found it was vastly different. But if you're talking about looking at somebody's report of how it was and then trying it yourself like a few hours later, then it could be pretty different. But you really, really, really want the Cory Char trophy? Oh, nice. They've been coming out recently on bait, fish, and trolling. Oh, cool. Not at the same time, but a couple hours different. Yeah. Yeah, that can be pretty different. You're right. So like you see somebody's results and you want to like try to experience, not that you think you'll get exactly that, but you want to have like a similar experience, and then you go try it and it's pretty different. I can see why that would be frustrating. I still need a bait fish trophy for the feeder challenge. You know what we're not getting anymore? I shouldn't say we're not getting it at all, because then it'll happen and I'll be like, oh well, never mind. But what we're hardly happening anymore is, remember for a while there here at Copper, we were getting all of those like where the rod would bend down and it would be like, oh, there's a fish on, and then it would just, nothing would ever happen again. I feel like that's really gone down. The only thing I changed was, well, not even on that one. Some of them I put a little bit heavier weights on there. I guess I haven't done it on this one yet, but you should get 1 skill point if you complete all 15 tasks. Yeah, I do think it would be cool to have some sort of rewards tied to those. That would be neat. XOXIXO, thanks for the follow. I think at the hour mark, let's go down to the other spot. Do a little comparison. We know this spot's good. Even though it felt slow at first, I mean, we're going to probably, what, end up with 500-600 silver in an hour? And the first half hour was amazing. The morning, once we got out of... once we got out of overnight. You hope the particle size matters in wet ground bait? It should, right? Yo, what's up, StarDawg? Chilling and fishing. I'm doing well. Yeah, thanks for asking. Once it hits nighttime, we're gonna move over to the other copper spot and see how we're doing there. How is the sea today? I wouldn't mind spending a little bit of time later at the sea, maybe. Position says, I think the rules are the same. Yeah, that's what I would think too. You're testing various ground baits recipes with method. Oh, nice. Oh, I wanted to do some method testing too. Let me know how it's going. What's up, Zach? You made 1.8 thousand in 2 hours at 34? What were you using, Cross? That's amazing. That's some good silver. Imagine silver between copper and Norway right now. Holy cow. Trophy mirror cart for Taco Guy. This was at 51.85. Wild carp, not mirror carp, sorry. So tuba or Sura, probably tuba. People are fishing at tuba right now, right? The good thing about 67.59 is you don't catch mirrors. Yeah. You're trying 37. Oh, yeah, for the salmon. Gotcha. White lurker and red, black, green, real shrimp. Oh, really? So lots of small stuff, huh, Cross? Is that a lot of sorries and stuff? Holy cow, you're killing it though. Are you letting it go to the bottom or no? Fishing 41 with squid on drop shot. Right now, copying a setup from VK, working on my Royal copper rods, ended up getting 3 Tagara 6K for copper. Ooh, nice. Grats, Zach. Sorry, herring sardine. Wow. That sounds fun. Certainly sounds like a lot of money. A lot of silver. Most of the time doesn't get to the bottom. Yeah, but you're not stopping it early, I guess is what I was saying. You're not like intentionally fishing at 20 meters or something. You know, some people using shrimp setups will like stop it at 20 and just like perk it there. Caught a few lumpfish. Change shrimps to maggots at night. Yeah, that sounds smart. I really like doing going for eel pouts and stuff at night. So Zach, I'm trying to think about what you're saying. 41 squid. So this would be probably like the small squid, I'm guessing. Are you doing pretty good on silver, Zach? Wonder how long ago this was on the. Let me see if I see it. It may be from a few days ago, and I might not see it, but I'm just curious what this setup is and what you're catching, because that sounds a little outside of the ordinary, and it sounds cool. All right, so this is 34, and this is someone doing similar to what you're doing, and yeah, they're making decent silver. Yeah, you can. That'd be great, Zach. You'd have to whisper it to me if you're doing a link, though. What was I about to? Oh yeah, I wanted to make sure I opened up my RF4 Google Doc. Okay. Oh, link it in Discord. Yeah, I gotcha. Please, that'd be great. Is that fish on, or was it just like pretending? Looks like it was just pretending. Do you have a memorable fish caught or something? My biggest Cory char. Park the boat on 15, jig the lure up and down. Oh, wow, Blunty. Yo, Matt, you just got an F1 trophy right here? So far, mostly haddock and saithe. Oh, nice. I love haddock. Saithe are fine as well. I don't know, Blunty. Let me think about it. Nothing comes to mind, but... Alright, here's the link, I think. Wait. You just linked me to... Norway in general on VK, didn't you? Hold on, maybe I... Okay, that's just showing the net. Oh, I see. Okay, 41. All right, so up top they're using the Lurker 200. Okay, this is fascinating. With squid. And then 1201. 6-aught hook with 1201, 1207, 1206. And how much time is that? It's definitely over an hour. There's an hour and 15. Oh, they also got 3 cafe orders. Yo, that's so interesting. Yeah, that's a really different type of setup. Some nice pollock, cusk. I could see that being worth trying. Like, that is fascinating. I don't know why, but I still feel like there are less copper posts on VK than I would expect. And I know the challenges definitely like interrupted the normal amount that we would have had in those first few days after it came out. But for how much silver we're making at copper, I'm just surprised that there's not a few more posts. Been here 15 minutes, already made the price of my ticket back. Nice. You think about the char every time you use the red maggot. You're wondering why there's no koi cafe orders? Yeah, I mean, I think that's fairly consistent with how they handle it on other maps. All right, so the lowest for Crucian would be for 15 silver, basically. They don't usually put a lot of rare fish, right? All right, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's worth putting it in the cafe order. And I'm going to just go ahead and do it so that we don't have to even think about it later. And then we're not there on Gibble yet, and we're going to move spots once it's overnight. Renzi says maybe everybody's stuck catching salmon. That Crucian would have been perfect for the cafe order that I just turned in. Let's give it about 4 more hours. Because there aren't that many trophies coming out. So you think people just tend to post some like trophies more often than anything else, and if you're not getting trophies, they're not going to post as much? Pretty quick bite on this setup. We are crushing the like 5 kilo Dinks mirror. I don't know like what those are worth, but we're crushing it. Everyone pretty much fishes for small, medium fish at copper. 2.2 funny name Tinch is more silver than a 13 kilo Dinks linear. Wow. I didn't know they were worth that much, Dan. You can move spots at noon as well. I've noticed a similar drop. Actually makes sense. Most people post trophies. Yeah, it's true. Unless it's Norway 3441. I put 3/0 hooks on Deep Runner and hooked in 15 minutes of trolling. The fight was 21 minutes on HSV. Oh, did Renzi just say something about maybe everyone's stuck catching salmon? Oh, I see. I get it. Hello to you, Flower Power. Yo, Krasbus, nice trophy crucian. $21.18. I think we keep it in a little longer. Someone was talking about it earlier, chat. I want to hear your take on this. Should new players skip HSVs and rush for Avia 6Ks? I don't know. Here's what I would say, Cross. After thinking about this for a little bit, I don't think if the HSV Fortuna Carp Rod is still a nicer option overall, better for you because of amber, because of tuba, because the HSV gives you more spinning options, trolling that you feel more comfortable with. I don't think you should make sacrifices to your gear for a level 29 map that frankly just takes a long time to get to. I don't think you should ever like, I think prioritizing the best gear you can get is more important than just like doing whatever you need to do for one particular map. Because by the time you get there, copper might be having a downturn. You know, I mean, these things go up and down, up and down. And at that point in the game, it's so like takes so long. It's such a grind. You're going to be making a lot of silver. And, you know, getting some decent like 6K setups is really just not that expensive at the end of the day. So I don't know. I think, is it worth considering? Yes. I just think it's very important not to like, at the end of the day, you want to get the best gear possible for like overall, not just for one map, is what I would say, Cross. It's a good question. I'm not necessarily answering it because I think it's, you know, whatever, but that's like general thing I would say. The game's lagging again? Really? You're stuck with the white bream task at Oldberg. That's interesting. I found a good spot bottom left of map, 12-meter clip. You're level 22 and just about to get your first HSVs. Oh, Quadcorn is the one that has the big fish on. Yeah, I think that's what's important, Vision, to like look at the overall, like what am I enjoying the most overall? I mean, what's best for one person may not be the way to go for someone else based on like what type of fishing they like to do and stuff. So it's just a common on the quad. It's probably like a 15 common though. It's a decent common. $12.5 common. Probably, well, I don't know. We'll see. When we move, I'll do it. Hey, is that a tench? No, it's an F1. No, it's a tench. Same fish. Haven't tried the Avia for trolling, but overall it seems an overall upgrade. Even on amber. It's a lot more silver to farm. Absolutely. Yeah, what's the price difference? Pretty significant price difference, right? I mean, I think the Avia The big Avia and the 6000, I mean, those are both great reels for carp, for sure. I just don't know how I feel about this whole skipping the HSV thing. That is such good bang for your buck for so many different types of fishing. It's already a lot for new players to save for, in my opinion. Avia is great, but I didn't skip HSV for it. Avia and HSV are basically the same reel. They give you the ability to fish the same stuff, but one is twice more expensive and gives you access to one more lake. It was my next reel after the HSV on the way to Tagara. I spent a lot of silver early on leveling bait harvesting, ground bait, and cooking because it was fun, or I could have had an HSV a while ago. Yeah, that's a good point. But you know what? You'll never have to level that stuff again past where you have, and it's so valuable. Excuse me. Avia will land fish that HSV loses more often, though. If I was leveling now, I don't think I'd go 3 HSVs. I would definitely get at least one. Thank you, Worlds. Whew. All right, we're getting, it's almost move time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's up, Oki? Welcome back. Having skills levels been very nice for not buying baits all the time, being able to use better ground bait for targeting fish. Absolutely. Alright, what's going on here? We got a fish on or what? Quad corn coming through at night, by the way. I know it's tempting to not move because things have gotten so good in the last couple minutes, but we're still going to rotate. For this map, is it better to take 3 Inferno floats? Whoa, what are we talking about? I haven't tried float fishing on this map. I think feeder fishing or picker fishing is awfully good. I think the only reason why you'd want to do float fishing here is if you just enjoy float fishing more. If that answers your question. That's a nice common. We're suddenly getting these like really nice commons on the quad corn, which is interesting. There's another micro crucian. I'm glad we're only using one setup with single corn. I know it's a really good bite rate at times and it's really good silver, but I don't love catching, you know, the amount of like baby stuff we've been catching. We're close on that one. We might get the, I don't know, never mind, probably not. Oh, you're kidding me. Let's see. It's a way better bite rate? I don't know about all that. I haven't tried it, so I guess, what do I know? You're talking about float fishing is a way better bite rate? I have both reels times 3, and in my opinion, the Avia has enough spool that you can fish the same places as HSV. The only place that is dodgy is main amber. I don't think either handle it very well, especially like in the big spots, right? Talking about Avia 8000. I trust it a lot more than the HSV at amber. Oh, for sure. I agree with that physician. I mean, it's just a better reel. I mean, it's an upgrade, right? Now, if the question, does it allow you to catch different fish? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you certainly catch them in a different way, a little more quickly. Possibly. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what we're saying about all this. They're both great reels, but there's no question the Avia 8000 is an upgrade, right? I'm talking about the Avia 6K. I don't see the point of ever buying an Avia 8K when there's an HSV. I mean, it would just be an upgrade. Some people like to do I don't want to call it a mid-step upgrade. It's just, if you don't want to wait all the way to the Tagara 10,000 or Megara or Vanga to upgrade, it's like an upgrade in between. You caught a 19 kilo leather? Nice! 3 places are on World Weekly. Oh, that's awesome. Grats. I just broke my rod jigging for the 3-way rig challenge because the fish got stuck under my boat. Oh, no. But if it broke your rod, how did you have it set up? That's awful, though, by the way. The Avia 8K doesn't have saltwater protection. That may be true. I'm not sure. The HSV does have... Wait, no. The HSV does or does not have saltwater? I actually can't remember. That is like next level stuff. If you can upgrade the HSV to be saltwater protected. I forgot about that. I remember us talking about it. I forgot that was the case. I have a 14 Fortuna spin rod with 12 liter and 30 kilo line. Wait, what? Was there wear on it? Have you used the rod a lot? I'm just trying to figure out, somehow the percentages must have, I don't know. I'm going to go from HSV to Venga. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that, Matt. Just skip over the mid-step. Line guides were at 30%. Race Trophy Crucian. Bot Trophy Crucian. Alright, hopefully this spot's going to wake up soon. We got to get some 7-year lamp action. That'll help. Yeah, it's the blank that matters. Yo, way to plays. The question is, do you have PVA or how are you going to feed the water? I think the fishing at copper is really good, but I don't know that I would want to come here without a pretty good plan on how I was going to feed the water, if that makes sense. What happens when guides hit 100%? Well, doesn't that make your line get damaged a lot quicker? I think it is worth repairing them, right? Oh, I need to go turn that video off. I haven't remembered to do that yet. I'm going to make that private only. Or maybe I just... Let's see. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn it down. Let's see. What can I do here? I'm gonna. Actually, I may just rename it. Muted art, audio, sorry about that. Turn off monetization. And I will remake it this afternoon. I know so much more now. It'll be a better video. It'll be more fun, I think. Dan's over here shouting at me. Why is my... Okay, it's 5 in the morning. We're about to start catching fish again. That's what we're going to say at least. I thought I couldn't or was gold, so I just bought 3 new Fortunas. Wait, I don't know. What are we saying, Dan? I don't understand the caps message. What are you... What are you using for ultralight fishing at Belaya? Oh, you're repairing rod guides? Like what have I used in the past? So at Belaya, I do tend to do slightly smaller leader than like Tunguska. So let's say I was using this setup. Yeah, like I would do a 6.2. I'd be fine with that at Belaya. I think sometimes I have even gone smaller, like 5.4 or something at Belaya. 5.4, 4.3. But I think I would be fine with 6.2 at Belaya. Something like that. Oh, rod and reel? Gotcha. My main ultralight are the pillars. So I have two pillars that have 8.2 drag. I have some other ones I use as well, but these Trident pillars are awesome. Just not like top of the line, so not super expensive, but still really nice. I have some more basic ones as well that are 6.3. I like these as well. Just depends on how much strength you're trying to get out of them. Yo, nice, Dan. Man, those are some pretty fish, aren't they? Alright, finally first fish, and it looks like it's coming on the setup that we used all day yesterday when we were here. And it's a banger. Yeah, it's alright. It is... Ooh, a regular old mirror carp. Look at that. I guess that's the difference with this spot, right? You catch the regular mirrors more often. 9.9. You just had the best fight of your life? What'd you catch, Ozzy? Oh, it had such evil looking eyes. Right now, the spot is clip meter 10. Ten meter clip there as well. Is it just me or is this spot terrible right now? What were they upset about, Bruzlock? Let me guess. I don't know if you're about to answer me, but one thing I would imagine people are upset about is that level 83 takes so long to get to that if you on a free account, if you actually wanted to be able to fish and enjoy the new update, you've got to put in like hundreds of hours. The DLC packs are expensive. Other maps being dead? Oh, interesting. Boat trolling too fast? I wonder what it is. So I've been trolling at 2% speed, and that seems to be working pretty well. But I know when I first was trying it, I was like trolling at like 8%, 10%, and it didn't seem like I was really catching much. I wonder if that's what they mean. I'm curious about that one. The DLC is definitely expensive. I mean, you know, again, ideally you're getting to there because you're the appropriate level. I just think at those higher levels, this game is, Fishing Planet is so grindy. And it's just, to me, it's not as smooth of an experience as RF4 is, but they made fighting fish harder everywhere. And level 83 takes a very long time to get to free to play. I agree with that. Wade to play says that's why I don't play Fishing Planet. Yeah, I hear you. You can get big fish if you have the expensive DLC gear. Or if you're high enough level to purchase the big gear yourself. But I know what you mean. Like, I think some of that you have to be like 85 or even 89. So just getting 83 and getting to the place allows you to get some gear, but to get the biggest gear, to go for the biggest tuna or whatever, you actually need to level a little bit once you're there too. If you buy Norway level 32 as a joke. Oh, in RF4? Yeah, that's interesting. If you spend a little money on RF4, these days RF4 arguably is a lot less grindy than Fishing Planet. I think that's probably true, right? You cannot buy Ocean Boat, and the one you rent is not very good. Oh yeah, there's definitely some significant pay-to-win elements from purchasing the DLC. Yeah, that's right. Now, the cost of the renting the boat isn't the problem. You make so much money at that ocean map. Like, money is not an issue. But the fact that you can't have as many people out on the boat, it's less fun, that kind of thing, that's an issue. I think it's also slower. So like getting out to spots and stuff can take a little longer, although they do have the fast travel thing now, so that's not as much of a thing. Really, Atman, that's incredible. RF4 is less grindy by far, especially if you're doing things like that, I guess. Well, a game like Fishing Planet has maybe not figured out how to handle, like, yeah, if you've been playing Fishing Planet since day one, and for all those years you've been leveling and building up your account, as maps came out, you spent tons of time fishing there, whatever, then yeah, maybe like this update is hitting you at the right time. But so many people obviously come to the game later on, and they're left with years and years of catch up. And then like the content they're on isn't the content that's getting attention, so does it get left behind in some weird way? Like if you're trying to level in Fishing Planet right now, and now you have to either sit through the nighttime or pay to get through the nighttime, like that's going to be terrible. I heard one of the developers saying that they're looking at making that change where it doesn't affect new players or low level players like until you get to a high level. And I would imagine they need to do that ASAP. I can't imagine the way Fishing Planet handles weather and time. I can't imagine trying to level in Fishing Planet right now without being able to skip nighttime for free. Having never played Fishing Planet, what level in RF4 would 83 be in Fishing Planet? I have no idea, honestly, because I'm only like level 50 something in Fishing Planet. I haven't played that much Fishing Planet, to be honest. I have no idea. From what I saw, the XP from the ocean fish are nowhere close to in line with what they claimed. Oh, like it's not enough? Holy smokes, RF4 is less grindy than another fishing game? Yeah, I think it is, and I think it's probably like way less grindy, honestly. I think whoever said that in chat's probably right. You just got a 1.445 whitefish, 55 grams short of task. Ouch. The skills are the real grind in RF4. Maybe, Blunty. I haven't played around with that myself. I think it depends on if you're premium or free to play, maybe. On how often that reset happens. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. The trip for gold is genius. Absolutely. You're not getting your happy hour anymore? Yeah, free happy hours have ended. For now. The stiff and static weather in Fishing Planet is perhaps the number one annoyance for me. I agree with you. I agree with you. Sold me instantly on the map, and you make enough silver to gain starter gear. And then you buy the map. That's cool. I'm not sure about this spot right now. I'm not really like, I mean, I really wanted to fish copper a little bit more, but $67.59, clip 10. So this person is saying, yeah, it looks like for some people at least 67.59 is still the spot that's maybe making the most silver. Sweet caramel flavor, corn, milk cream. 50.36 people are saying is pretty much dead now. That's what I'm discovering too. Yeah, so I mean, it looks like people are pretty much using like what we used at that other spot, and they're getting good results too. Spot's dead for you too, Dim. Yeah. You think it's time to chill out on Manor Lords? Are you playing a lot of Manor Lords? Copper says no. 45 fish here 1 hour with caramels. Wait, where are you at, man? This spot or the other one? Trying not to get my town burnt down for the 5th time? Here, you know, at this spot, Bacon? Interesting. Okay, so you're having a better experience at this spot. I mean, I have caught... In 14 minutes, 15 minutes, it's been 3 fish. Manor Lords is a good game. All right, I guess I'll sit here a little bit longer, but I'm gonna probably switch back to the other spot before too long. All right, I'm gonna take off quad corn for sure. Wonder if my ground bait's messed up a little bit. Anything to try to get a little bit better bite rate. What does this have on it? I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll switch back to hair rig on 2 of them. The bottom is messy. Interesting. This spot is? Yeah. This game is so funny. It's like I made all those changes and then I finally catch a little fish and it's on the corn. Hey, we got an F1 over here. Although it is caramel corn. Maybe the cream stuff is slowing down a little bit. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Amar? If I can guess what you've been playing, you'll play RF4 for a week? All right. You've been playing... It's not going to be a fishing game because that would be too risky for you to let me guess a fishing game. You've been playing Amar. It's going to be something I've never heard of. That's why you're coming in here all confident. It's good to see you again, Amar. You've been playing Destiny. 2. The final, I don't remember what it's called. It's balance. Either I run out of food or don't have a big enough army. Can't figure out midpoint. Interesting, Dan. Yo, welcome back, Joint Papa. Ember Adrift. And it's an MMO I would love. So much like Lotro. What keeps you from playing Lotro? Alright, let me look it up, Amar. I was hoping you were going to say that you've been playing Fishing Planet, because then you were going to come out on my boat with me, and we were going to figure out how this trolling thing works. All right, Ember Adrift. Ember Adrift. MMO. Microtransactions.
And the MMO RPG.
Ooh, to be fair, it looks cool. Graphically, it looks really cool. Is this... Wow, that actually looks really cool, Amar. Embers Adrift, huh? Okay, it looks like it's not on Steam. Interesting. Trojan Diller, how's it going? What's the difference between wet and dry ground bait, Atman? Oh, are you still doing your method testing today, aren't you? This is an interesting copper day to do method testing. I don't know. I cannot figure out what I think about the bite rate right now at copper. It's like so inconsistent for me. In dry, you don't need base to make larger targeting. It's only been out a year. You have to buy from the official site. Let's see. A free trial is available. How's it? Where does it actually say how much it costs? Is it $9.99 a month, or do you also have to purchase it? Oh, let's see. Full game purchase required. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. How much does the full game purchase require? My account. I shouldn't have an account. Oh, I don't have an account. The game FAQ. Maybe it'll have it in the FAQ. What does it cost? The base price is $40. The subscription is no longer required, but it's optional at $9.99. Free trial. Okay, that's cool. Ooh, by the way, Narumi Asaji just now. It's 2.7 kilo. That's good news. What do I get if I buy the optional subscription? You get unrestricted access to Game World. Unrestricted access to character role and specialization. 5 active character slots. Expanded bank storage. Expanded emote access. Expanded portrait selection. Subscriber only chat channel. I don't necessarily like that. Subscriber chat tags. Unique subscriber titles. Access to the QA test servers. Drifter's crafting station. Portable, placed by subscriber and usually usable by any nearby players. Ember Ring Healing Enhancement bonus. This bonus extends to all nearby players. Giving ongoing support to Stormhaven devs and become the heroes of Stormhaven, allowing us to continue our work for expanding. We're getting rares all of a sudden. The spot is picking up in my mind, by the way, folks. Even though it's not been the best bite rate, the rare percentage seems like it might be pretty high right now. Okay, I like that. It looks like overall you're not missing that much by not subscribing. Okay, sorry, I haven't looked at chat in a while. All right, about $45 including tax, optional sub. MDawg, have you tried playing BG3? Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I have played Baldur's Gate 3. To be honest, it's just fluff. It's really not needed. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's what it looks like, Amar. That's what it looks like. I am definitely interested in looking more at this game, to be honest. I've just got to think if I have the time and brain space for an MMO at the moment. We have been like really, I've been having a really good time in RF4. And it's just taking a lot of time to both stream the amount that I'm streaming as well as trying to stay on top of at least one YouTube video a day. So, maybe, we'll see. That's true, Amar. Good point. It would be fun to play something with you, though. I need to also, I haven't talked to you or to Artrex in too long, is what I'm about to say. So, is there, oh gosh, I would love to know, and I probably could have found this on that website, but I would love to know, like, does this game lean into PvE, PvP? Is it soloable? Are there dungeons? What are the RPG elements? I'm not asking you to like answer all these questions. I'm just saying like these are kind of things. All right, it's third person, up to 5 people in a group. There is a group finder, it looks like. But it's not automatic. It looks like there's a manual group finder, which that's probably a better choice for like a old school MMO type game. There are pretty, sounds like epic story quests. Unique fantasy setting. At least there's 10 developers and not 1. 3 classic roles. We should look at what classes they have. Oh, it doesn't say classes, it says roles. Duelist, Sentinel, Warlord. Juggernaut, Knight, Marshal. Berserker, Brigand, Warden. And that's the list, huh? It doesn't... So... I'm getting a very, not a lot of magic vibe in those roles, in those classes. It's very social, no PvP. Well, that's good for me. I'm not a big PvP MMO player. Exos, by the way, I did really I liked Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't get very far, so there's going to be a day in my life when I go back to Baldur's Gate 3, I'm sure. RF4 Life. Oh, Amar, let's catch up then. I want to hear the news. Come on now. Yo, what's up, Gray Fox? Yes, I'm so sorry. I've updated the title. I'm almost tempted to just take it down completely. I'm going to work on another one this afternoon. I definitely want to make another one because I've learned a lot since I made that video, honestly. And so I'd like to remake it. Okay, so high chance of rares, but overall low bite rate. Is that what we're feeling here? We got to talk more now. I'm like so curious. 3 rolls each with 3 subclasses. Low fantasy. First thoughts on new ocean map for Fish Planet. Yo, Gray Fox, it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming, to be honest. There's a lot to try to figure out. I think it's a beautiful, beautiful map. And it's a fascinating thing for them to try to, like, you know, actually get bottom fishing and trolling on the ocean, on the, you know, in the deep part of the ocean into a game like this. Seems like they've done a decent job. Obviously, it's Fishing Planet. There's a lot of things, we were talking about this earlier, there's a lot of things that are kind of annoying about their model and all that. But the map itself, the type of fishing it is itself, is actually pretty cool. Like, there's a lot I don't understand yet. I'm struggling a bit still, but it's cool. Very long game, Baldur's Gate 3, but so awesome. Yeah, for sure. How long is your work break for? It is June and July. June and July. It's academic schedule. August 1st, I'll be back at it. You were going to grab a match rod, but they only allow ML and copper, and those only take 3,000 reels. Yeah, very restricted at, man. Totally, totally true. Did you see, Amar, that they have added some very, very pretty copper koi into Copper Lake here at RF4? I love this one. The black one is like amazing, but some of these other ones are also very cool. Grandpa goes fishing with bolo rods. You can do no restrictions. Oh, interesting. I hadn't thought about that. How does that limit you? Is that a test issue with some carp stuff or not? I don't know how big bolo rods get, to be honest. Your favorite's black one, Renzi? I saw some stuff on the server, still not enough for me to jump in. Yeah, no, that's fine. I thought you might think it's cool to look at. Nobody knows until now. Are there any affordable light float gear? A decent bolo, a 6K reel. I mean, if you're getting an ultralight rod, it's always going to be more expensive. Yeah, I think they're doing a great job with fish models these days. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh, man. Lol player. What bait do I use here? I bought the trip. Oh, it's another rare. You probably want to use either caramel or cream stuff. But your results are going to vary based on whether or not you have PVA or some other way to feed the water for carp fishing. There is an Inferno Bolo, but the test is so low. Man, look at the rare percentage in this spot right now, guys. It is, it's pretty cool. It's not like the most active, but it's a lot of rares. Yeah, so if it's ultralight, obviously it's going to be a little more expensive. If it's light or whatever, it might not cost quite as much. Holy cow. It's all good. It's all good. You only have basic carp feed mix? You mean like in your ground bait? So what are you planning to do? Do you have method unlocked, or are you just planning on like throwing the ground bait, or what's the plan of action here to feed the water is what I'm asking. I mean, I think you can try fishing in these same spots and maybe you'll end up doing okay. I just think it's worth pointing out that your results are going to probably be a little different. Oh my gosh. Without PVA or pretty aggressive feeding of the water. That doesn't mean you can't. Oh, you're freaking kidding me. Doesn't mean you can't still catch some nice fish. I actually haven't tried method yet. Okay, cool. Well, give it a try. I mean, hopefully it'll be good. You've at least got a way to feed the water. And I will say right now, just doing corn is working. But some folks, me included, I think, overall are having a little bit better success on the sinking setup with small pellets, small boilies. But you might want to try both. I just don't know what it's going to do, like not having PVA, like how that's going to affect it, but method is fine, spot is fine. A lot of bites today I see. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Amar. It's picked up. When I first came to this spot, I was like, oh, this is too slow. I'm bored, but it's actually picked up, and it's helped that such a high percentage of the fish we're catching are actually koi. So like here we've got a runner on. Like there's a reasonable chance this is a koi. Might not be, but imagine if it is. It's probably just another mirror given the time of day, but that's the only downside about this spot, I guess, is we are catching some like regular mirrors as well. That looks like a dink. So it's kind of in between. It's not a regular mirror, but it's also not a rare, or at least not a koi at least. Have to get those bottom light records. Can you get that with a 4K and a 5K too? No, I think the bottom light is 3K only, right? Pop up caramel on method. Oh, is that working good, Raced? There's a Dink's mirror. Ooh. Interesting. Trying for the salmon at Volkov, Renzi? I thought about that when I was fishing for it. I ultimately decided that I had a better chance at Archie, but some people have done it at Volkov. I just think it's even more rare, would be my guess. Seversky small shop. That's a Dink's leather right there. That is a nice fish. Koi is the Japanese word for carp. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Not as good as you, but doing good for you. Good. That's awesome. I'm glad it's working. Saying koi carp is unnecessary. Oh crap, hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Thanks, Amar. I'm using clip 10. Is it not on the top of my screen still? I think it is. Alright, I've moved it. Oh, you know what? No one saw that, Amar, because I'm using game capture right now, not screen capture. I'm a more responsible streamer today. I can't promise tomorrow, but today I'm more responsible than I usually am, Amar. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm at clip 10. Koi is short for nishiki koi, goi, which means finely dressed carp. There's a finely dressed carp if I've ever seen one. Hence the colors. How many times should I cast a spod rod here at copper? How many portions is it? I would just do 10 portions. 10 portions? Every, I don't know, 18 hours or something. But it depends on how many portions you're using. Yo, Waffle, nice trophy F1. Are whitefish active at night on Ladoga? I would imagine that they're pretty chill at night. Probably not the best time to catch them once it's overnight. Lane says method is my in real life favorite technique. And if this is a commercial, water method feeders would be the go-to alongside match and pole that isn't in the game. All right, let's see. I have pasta to go warm up for lunch, which is, I'm feeling it. I'm needing it. For carp, PVA is pretty common. Oh, Inspector Basin said, I'm waffle. That was in the same spot you're on pop-up caramel and caramel corn. Cool. I am standing on my feet. I usually stream standing up. Ghost Recon Wildlands and you jumped off the cliff and didn't pull the chute. Crap! Draka talked about that yesterday and I never clicked on, he linked the clip and was like, oh, this is such a good memory. And I was in the middle of catching like a fish or something and then I never clicked on the link, Amar. Hopefully I did not upset Draka. I probably didn't because he's worried about his triplets right now. But it's so funny. Draka just talked about that yesterday. I'm about to go make sausage sandwiches for you and your dad. Nice. You were streaming for 2 hours. How are you holding up? Yeah, I do good. I love standing. I have a standing desk at work. I have a standing desk at home. I can convert this to sitting, but that doesn't usually happen until pretty much in the evening. I'll sit down finally. But like I've been doing these 5 and 6 hour streams lately, standing the whole time. Classic MDawg. Yeah. It's a bit embarrassing, but yeah. So true. All right. This is the perfect time for me to go like heat up my food because it's going to be pretty slow overnight. Thank you, Big Dog. Oh, thanks, Clarendon. I mean, I'm not as in good a shape as I was. I'm down to like running once a week. I used to do it 4 to 5 times a week. But I still think I'm okay because I do stand a lot and I walk some and I run still some. I don't know, summer when it's so hot and humid, it is a lot harder for me to get out there. The thing that started it for me, the first step for me, we are getting older, that's so true. The first step for me like 2 years ago, or maybe a year and a half, something like that, was drinking more water. The first thing I did was I added a gallon of water to my diet a day. And then there were like 10 other changes I made over time, with the most recent ones being doing a lot more running and that kind of stuff. But it was, yeah, just very slow changes over time. And most of them have stuck fairly well. I'm back to like, I don't know. There was a while where I was much more disciplined in what I was eating. I'm not as disciplined at the moment. How old am I? I was born in 1977. Sorry, I really do have to do some math every time somebody asks me this. I think I am... I think I'm turning 46. Okay, maybe I am 46 and I'm turning 47. Yes, I think that is correct. It's so weird, y'all. The older you get, the less you remember how old you are. It is possible that I could have answered that with 44 and been like pretty confident. We're only 5 years apart. I'm 47 this year. Okay, thank you. If I'm 77 this year, then things have gotten really weird. Not that old. uh, all right. Thank you, Atman. Appreciate it. All right. I'm going to go get some food. It's 2 in the morning. This is a good time. I'll be right back. Fish on? The Lost Boys. Alien is great. Lord of the Rings is amazing. I love Godfather movies. Terminator I just haven't seen in such a long time. I don't know if I can really say. Rocky 1 is awesome. Rocky 2 is awesome. Space, Balls, and Airplane, certainly funny. Funny movies that probably couldn't be made today, I'm guessing. I haven't seen those in a long time either, but... What in the world do we have going on here, guys? Oh my goodness. Excuse me, I'm allergic to something. Whatever's on the third line, it is just absolutely like running around this pond. Let it run. Do they ever dry up, like get crispy and start getting fragile? You can definitely use lines too long, Amar. Guys, this is going to be a banger of a fish if it's a koi. He is absolutely destroying this reel right now. He's acting like a grass carp. What in this water acts like a grass carp? Chinese martial arts, cultivation, manga, and anime? Oh gosh. Okay, now he's acting like a salmon. Renzi, are you responsible for this? Look how little line we have left on this spool, by the way. Okay, this is so annoying, like I can't even eat. What's up, Coppin? It's going good. How are you? Oh, goodness. I am on 24 drag. Oh, cut it out. Just let me take a bite. Oh my goodness. I'm going to lose this fish because I'm trying to eat and fish at the same time. Today's your birthday, Coppin? Happy birthday. MDawg gets Atlantic on copper. That's what it feels like. Someone go feed MDawg? Yeah, please. I am so hungry. I've been standing up for, a while. It's a hard life standing up. I'm just trying to let this fish tire itself out for now. It doesn't necessarily have to be a trophy. It depends on what species it is. Because remember, I have very... Oh, I'm supposed to check whispers on Twitch. Is that what we're saying? I have very small setups compared to some folks here. What is this map you sent me? Zigga? Yes, that's right, Atman. I don't want it to be in the red, just for... I'm already using braided line on these poor reels. So I'm just trying to do my part. Start chasing that thing? I don't think I need to chase it. As long as it stays in this part of the lake, we're fine. What are y'all talking about? Chase it? Like, I can't get to that side of the lake. Is it Zigga? Alright, I gotta look more closely when I'm a little less stressed out. That's true, Amar. This community's been pretty amazing. Speaking of which, Ravenholt Gaming comes in the resub. Resub for 4 months. Holy cow. Thank you so much. I can retire. 4 months taken care of. Your trophy K-Tinch came from there and it's the only thing that's given you trouble. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? Who are these people? Yesterday I thought it was my mom. Today, I don't even know. My grandparents are all deceased. Yo, Ravenholt, 20 community subs. Thank you so much. I don't really know what's gotten into y'all, but thank you very much. Yeah, but Lane, Grandma's dead. Is Prime still a thing? Yeah, Prime's still a thing. Everybody gets a free sub with Prime. Yo, what's up, Rannick? Ravenholt, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Just wanted to thank you for the amount of amazing content you keep giving us. Wow, that is too kind. Thank you so much. All right, guys, the fish finally got tired. We're going to start reeling it in. Nice and slow. Yo, Matt, Prime sub. Thank you as well. So, guys, we're currently, I'm just saying this to express how I don't know, flabbergasted, honored I am. We're at 92 subs. When we crossed, I don't know, what was it, 48 a few days ago? That was by far the most subs I'd ever had. Obviously, we've got more followers now than ever. But most importantly, I get to hang out with all of you wonderful people in this community, so thank you so much. No, I had never crossed. I don't remember exactly what it was before. It was somewhere in the like upper 30s, low 40s from like, I don't know, some other time when I was streaming a good bit regularly, but oh, come on. I had this suspicion. Thank you, Ravenholt. I really wasn't trying to farm subs, but thank you. Wow. Wow. Thank you very much. Unbelievable. All right, we are both very hungry and very lacking in energy. Yo, Gunner comes in with tier 1. Thank you so much, Gunner. Wow. Well, Ravenholt, you are now officially in some rare space. You've definitely like gifted more subs than anyone else ever has. Yep, we are now over 100. That is correct, 103. This fish, though. Once we see it, I don't know. Not that I think it's trophy, especially if it's a dinks. Oh, you know what? That's an interesting point. I haven't been catching super freaks. It's been so long since I've caught a super freak. Probably since the last time I used Tootie. Yeah, Mega Crucian sounds about right. Yeah, 30's got to be first on the board. Oh, yeah. Well, and this is just like, I mean, Boog just did 20. Was it yesterday, Boog? I mean, and that was the most I'd ever had. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, Ravenholt. $25 kilo mirror dinks. I'll probably take a couple swigs of Ruby Diamond, especially if it's a koi for sure. But even if it's a dinks, I might just to just to snatch a little XP. Because there's always that chance it could be a leather or a linear. If it's a mirror, if it's a Dinks mirror, it's fine. Worst case is it's a regular mirror, right? I think my chat that I'm in right now is called MDawg Stream. MDawg Stream, something like that. MDawg Stream. Ooh, it just got a little bit more energy. It's not aggressive energy, but it's a little bit of pull. Thought we were about to get a visual on it, but maybe not. Just over 100 meters of line. A 20 gram rough. Oh, guys, I think it's just a mirror carp. All right, put the wine back away. I'm not drinking for a mirror carp. That looked like a regular mirror. On this setup, is it a trophy? I don't know. Yeah, it's the same fish. The setup is an 18, everything is 18 kilo. Lead core, leader. Oh, my bad, it is a Dinks. It is a Dinks. So let's do a little ruby just for fun. Looks like it's a mirror though, right? Oh, it's a linear. Ooh. 25 is not trophy though, right? On the Dinks. Any of the Dinks. It's not like that's a troll, right? It's 30, right? 35? Holy cow. 35. Imagine. We'd be sitting there for another day letting that thing run around in the corner. Oh, man. Thank y'all. That was a nice fish, though. It's definitely the biggest Dinks I've had yet. Trophy in copper. That'll be worth some nice silver, yeah. Alright, so there's the setup it was called on. This is Zyman P Series 2 GS30S for those who are asking, the reel, and 18 kilo leader and lead core. And I'm pretty sure that that's what the baits were, right? Sweet cream pellets 14, caramel 14. Whew. Boy. Sorry if I missed anything in chat. That was a wild ride there. What's in PVA? Yeah, of course. Except, am I out of PVA? Wow. Okay. I can recreate it. I think we just used all of it. All right, caramel 8 pop up. Sweet cream pellet, and caramel pellets. So just like this. The break weight would be on that gear. Well, I mean, wait, what are you saying? Are you talking about on these reels? Oh, there's a koi. The break weight's not that high on these reels, if that's what you're asking. I think we just ran out of the dip we want to use, so I'm going to go get some real quick. We'll just switch it to cream. Have to share this. I made 2 new friends on Embers Adrift. We spent an hour trying to get a named mob to spawn. They call it the next night it spawned. And you killed it alone. Check the fish value. Okay. Oh, no dip on that one. That's alright. Man, we're already getting a bite on the cream dip. Yeah, I'm not locking stuff up anyway. So load capacity is 29 on this. I think the reel is less than 29, but I'm only using 18 liter in lead core, so I would never get close to the max load capacity on the rods or the reel actually. All right, and we're off. Check the fish value. Okay. Trophy tinge order. Also, that mirror carp order is possible over where we're fishing now. All right, sell value of that fish is 116 silver. Which pushes us up to 1,293. Yeah, the spot at the beginning is still working really well too. Let's see, what else do we need? Oh, I forgot we've got zig bait creams. We could try a little zig bait. Wasn't that all I needed? I feel like that was all I needed. Yeah, so the other spot is right here. 67.58. That's funny, Lane. Oh, that's funny. You just need the one really good fish, right? Did you reconnect with those guys, Amar, to let them know that it did spawn the next day? Uh-oh. You know what? I don't think I ever actually turned it into PVA. Yeah. Sounds good, Amar. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you again. Hope we can talk soon. All right, so you want me to look at this picture? I did look at it, but let me see if it does better over here. All right. So is this a picture that you found? Is this like the real life picture of this map? Is that what we're saying? Copper Lake Campground? Oh yeah. Totally. I remember Google searching for this when they first did the Copper Lake teaser. I remember finding this. I don't know if I ever saw this actual, Google Maps image, but I bet that's it. It looks like it. That's cool, Zigga. What's up, Seismic? Copper's good. Copper's good. It's a little confusing. Like, you kind of got to sit here for a little bit to get a feel for it. In some ways, sometimes during the day, it actually feels slower to me than it has previously. But over the course of time, we're catching a decent amount of rares, and the silver amount is still there. So it's actually been pretty good. Two spots, Seismic. I've been here and the spot at spawn. Yep, the whole stream. So what are we at now? 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're going to end up at so it's probably going to be closer to what, 400 silver average, not 500 like it was that one day. You start to get non-markers. Well, I don't know how long I've been here now, actually. It's a koi. Kohaku. At least we still have at least 2 spots here at Copper in terms of like letting them rest. Drink my water, do my stretching. Another koi. Do a barrel roll? I don't always do either one. But, I mean, I have no... I guess ideally, I would probably tighten them. Only one time, Matt. I've only had one black koi this whole time. I'll show you, if I think about it, Grandpa Goes Fishing, the way I like to do it to try to keep it fairly tight. I'll show you in a second. Y'all need to chill in chat. Demon, Jane, just chill out a little bit. You can have your opinion, but you don't have to be all like intense about it. If you don't like the HSV, that's fine. All right, come on. Tightening lines only helps with range for drop back bites. Yeah, which is really nice about these rod pods, that you get those indicators. All right, let's see if I remember to tighten this up this time. All right, here's one. All right, so I don't remember who it was that first suggested this, but it does work. At least usually it works. So if you cast it from where you normally stand, and then step forward, and then drop it, it tends to have less slack in it than if you drop it from back at the normal position. All right, so if I cast it from here and then drop it, actually that was about the same. Anyway, to answer your question, yes, I try to tighten them up. Do I always remember? No, obviously I don't always remember to. Juan Bochi, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Interesting. You have a hard time tightening them since introducing rod pods? Yeah, it's definitely something to get used to. It's definitely weird. Ladoga's dead for char. Oh, that stinks. You cast it in front and then drop it instantly. It pulls back the rod a little so it tightens the line. Gotcha. Maybe that's what I'm not doing right. Oh yeah, that's even tighter. Good call. Alright, somehow we've gotten another runner over here on the third rod, although it might have just been because the friction brake was down a little bit. I think we've got him in. And it's just a mirror carp anyway. No worries, Juan. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. This one doesn't have dip on it, but we're just going to go with it. You got a 7.5 red char on Ladoga. Pretty good. Absolutely. That's huge. There's an orangey. Oh yeah, there we go. That actually did it perfect. You're stuck on level 8. Man, keep fishing. Try to do cafe orders. Watch the leveling series that I've been putting out lately. Maybe watch an older leveling series maybe just to get some ideas too, because the new one I've been doing a lot of trips to Copper in Norway, but I think the first couple episodes focused on beginner stuff. If you have any specific questions, let us know, but it is a big, overwhelming game, so it is understandable if you feel a little lost in the beginning. Ooh. Hey, it just did that thing that I said it wasn't doing anymore. What's up, Ramathor? Oh. Oh. Okay. These kibbles ate all my pellets. I think this game could use an in-game tablet or something for hotspots. Oh, that'd be awesome, Renzi. What was that like? I don't know that anybody's going to remember it because it was so random. It's so like terrible in a good way. It's just like this little indie fishing game that came out, and it was like, you know, you couldn't hardly figure out what was going on or what to catch, but it had this thing where you could like pull up your in-game map, and you actually had to like draw on it to remind yourself, like, oh, I found a house here where I could go in and like purchase something or sell something, or there, you know, this, you had to draw the map in yourself. It was crazy. Ooh, that's not very nice on your birthday, the slower bite rate. Do you think there's any type of ground bait I could make that would work on copper? The problem is I just don't remember exactly like what's available at what percentage. Can you make carp ground bait? Like, I've heard some people say that just regular carp ground bait works okay. The gold tench is harder than the savan. I might believe that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's too far off. Oh, that's fascinating. A heat map that shows where people have fished. 1.5 whitefish is impossible. Alright, we're going to go try the spawn spot for just a few more minutes. Oh, wait. 110F003. I did do 2-aught Renzi. The only problem with bleak, trying to do bleak at that level, is you might not have access to a small enough hook. Stock is pretty low at the moment. But usually when you get to Oldberg and Belaya, you can get them. So anybody remember what time it is? What happens? 1 o'clock Eastern every day? Thanks for the plug there, Ramathor. I appreciate it. Let's see. Oh. All right, what did I miss in chat? Al Hoob? Welcome to the stream. What's the best reel for Copper Lake? There is no such thing. A lot of people are really enjoying the Avia 6000, but you've got a lot of options, to be honest. If you're just talking about for copper, there's a lot of flexibility. The fish on average aren't that big, and you aren't in danger of getting spooled as much. Oh, that's awesome, Renzi. There's a steep learning curve? Yeah, for sure. You got to level 14 without knowing what you were doing? That's pretty cool, though. Like, you really stuck with it. I got the Avia 6000. You got 3 of them. Yep, there you go. That's a good option. It's a very good option. Yo, what is going on with Game Nerds' deal of the day? They're sleeping at the wheel again. What were they, like 15 minutes late yesterday? I mean, they are usually like on the nose. Droz! You went with 3 Azimuth 6000s? Yeah, the Azimuths are awesome too. I have an Azimuth and a Vinga. I enjoyed both of them very much. Cross says I'm level 37, barely know what I'm doing. I kind of feel that way too, Cross. The deal of the day? It's a board game thing on Game Nerds. They have a deal of the day every day at 1 o'clock. They have amazing deals, stuff they're just like stock they're trying to move or whatever. If you're into board games, it's 1 o'clock Eastern every day. Usually it's something worth looking at, although there certainly are off days where they'll do like, you know, kids game or miniatures or, I don't know, something else. But a lot of times it's really good. Played Blood Rage board game last night for the first time with a board game group I play with, these other 3 guys, 4 of us total. I had never played Blood Rage, even though it's like a really well-known, pretty well-known board game at this point, and it was pretty terrific. Yeah, it was good. It was a good area control game. Yo, Sabika, really? Wait, isn't that a pretty heavy? Hold on, let me look that up. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Hold your horses. 2022 release. That is what I was thinking of. Yo, that is a 3.85. That's a heavy game. I love it. You can play that one solo, 1 to 4 players, best at 3. It's good at all player counts, though. That is awesome. What's the clip at current location? I am at 6758 clip 10. Thanks for the reminder. Hold on. We get smarter. We get smarter with time. You've got a board game weekend coming up? With friends? That's awesome, Guros. What else y'all gonna play? Does the quality of the balsa affect the bite rate? I'm not sure. I have never played Twilight Imperium, Goros. I got invited to one time, and it just didn't work out for me. That's like an all-day affair, right? I know what game that is. I've never played it, though. MDawg thinking, why wasn't I invited? So true, Renzi. You're going to play Twilight Inscription? TTRPG. Apparently I'm not Lane because I don't immediately know what that is as I read it. I do like RPGs, but more video game RPGs. Not that I don't like board game RPGs. That would be weird for me to say, but tabletop RPGs? Is that what it is? Is that what we're talking about? I like tabletop RPGs. Probably. I haven't played a lot of like board games that get closer to RPG than just board game. Is that kind of what we're talking about? I don't play straight up miniature games, and I don't do straight up like Dungeons and Dragons kind of stuff at this point, but there's definitely some shared space between board games and those kind of games for sure. Hey, we got a little orangey over here. Not worth it. I'd rather spend the silver on Norway. Wait, hold on. What did Zigga say? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Yes, I've heard of Twilight Inscription. It's like, it's based on Twilight Imperium universe, but it's a roll and write. You've been experimenting with making your own hot sauces. Oh, now, nice, Renzi. Dragonheart, Pathfinder. Yeah, I've not played any of those, at least not in a long time. I got Ticket to Ride Europe for free. Oh, cool. Yeah, if I'm going to play Ticket to Ride, I'd rather it be the Europe version, probably. I haven't tried them all, but I certainly like that one better than the US one. Not a huge Ticket to Ride fan, but I respect it. It's been like so popular and around forever, right? You're playing Everyday Heroes. Oh, nice. I bought too much Magic the Gathering last year. I've got a buddy who's into Magic the Gathering. Holy cow. Alright, this is about to get tricky. Like real tricky. Dang it. I knew that was going to get tricky. Okay. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Well, I hate that happened. All right. You stay in there, please. What's up, Wrangler? You can tell already this is so much smaller than the last one. Still plenty big though for this setup. What Peppers Goro says. Reloser, welcome back, Relucerson. I have the anniversary edition ticket to ride. Oh, nice. That's the fancy one. That looks cool, huh? I bet that one looks really nice on the table. It's funny how really nice components do sort of make a game a little more fun. I mean, it's got to be a good game at the end of the day, but nice components do sort of help. How much wear on your brake at this point? Who knows? We can check in a bit. Maybe a lot. Especially this one rod that keeps getting all the runners on it. Or this one setup. So what you like about fantasy flight games? Good components and a lot of them. Have you been able to talk to Crystal or Amy about it? Question mark. We've had more of these runners today. I mean, I don't know what's going on. The fish have gotten a little bigger today, on average. Little less bite rate, a little bigger in size. A little change going on. This is like our third runner. Fish got Wheaties, yes. This is going to be a trophy. This one's a little smaller than the last one, though. So only if it's a common carp, it could be a trophy. But not if it's a mirror or dinks. Fishing's good, Wrangler. I think we're back to close to like a 400 an hour average, which was what it was yesterday. But it's not like 500 an hour like it was 2 days ago. They've been fattened up with all the caramel and cream people feeding them. Totally agree. 4451's doing good for carpet. Bear, nice. And it's morning time. So true. This is the time it's going to happen, right? When a fatty's going to come out. Well, I only hit 800 like sometimes in the first hour. But I'm talking about over the course of 4 or 5 hours, I'll usually end up at 400 or 500 average. Like in the first 30 minutes we were here, we did over 400 silver, but then it started to slow down a little bit. We've switched spots a couple times. $12.5 kilo salmon. All right, it's getting there, Renzi. Yes, comma, I will take it now, exclamation point. Oh, that's awesome. About to get a bear claw and a drink from my wife. Well, this is maybe a little better than I first thought it was. I don't know. We'll see. He's still got some fight in him. You stayed each spot 2 hours. Yeah, and now that is the one thing I'll say at the not at spawn, the other spot. We were getting a pretty good percentage of koi. It was just a little slower today. Is 12.5 the biggest one so far? Better fit fish or friction break is shot. Friction break is at 4.4%. Should be fine. But notice that's 4.4% in a fairly short amount of time, and we've probably only been using it. Well, we've only been using it since soon after copper came out, and we took a break because of all of the challenges. So that is the price that we pay for having braided line. We are definitely cutting into our profit a little bit, maybe a significant amount, by running 3,000 reels, braided line, and less power. But I also get to enjoy more significant fish fights at times. Which is kind of what I was wanting to have for copper. We have no energy. Let's try to get a little bit of energy back. That'll be a little less risky. And we still have enough room for one swig in case we need it. It's almost like he's swimming towards us right now. I think he's toast. He's just worn out. One of these times it's going to be a koi and I'm going to throw a party. But not this time. That actually looks like a regular mirror, doesn't it? I know I said that last time and it was in a dinks, but this one really does look like a regular mirror. Ah, 3 kilo lake trout. Yeah, those will definitely ruin your fun over there at the whitefish spot. Call Ninja, nice trophy gibble. I don't know. I guess it is a dinks. It always fools me, that reddish tint to the water, and then seeing the belly floating there. I'm always like, oh, it's a mirror carp, and then it gets closer, and I'm like, oh, it's a common carp. Oh, it's a dinks. So this is going to be a dinks. I just can't. I think it's dinks mirror again, unfortunately. One of these big dinks is going to be a more rare dinks. Ooh, nice race. That's a nice first orange. Hey, they're getting bigger. 29.1. Wow. All your avias are around 4% and you skip those tasks? That was a chunky boy. That was nice size. What's up, Catfish? Pike is really hitting hard at Volkov. Interesting. So that was an 81 silver fish right there. At the interfluve. Whoa! That was a 149 gram crucian we just caught on carp baits there. Welcome to the party. Okay. I have got to go pee, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, I've got a bear claw. A little shot of sugar here. Maybe it'll help me make it a little bit longer. Sorry about that. Took longer than I thought. My wife got home right as I was going down to use the restroom. So I got to talk to her for a few minutes. $120 silver for the friction brake. Wait, for the Avia 6000, it's only 100. All right, sounds good, Wrangler. I'll have to check and see how much my friction brake costs sometime. That's very cheap. Compared to the money that we're making here, that's very cheap. Now, I don't know what it's going to cost on mine, but... Oh, that'd be cool, Lane. Mmm. Nice orangey. That's great news, Zigga. Great news. You just got a 17 kilo dinks at this spot? Awesome. We're sitting at 1,700 silver. 1,700 divided by 3.5 hours. Almost 4 hours. Not sure about math on that, but... I'm going to start selling off some fish just so that we don't get in danger of, like, hitting the maximum in our net without me realizing. Yo, thank you, Extreme. You are not an extreme idiot. Look how fast you did math. You might be extreme, but you are no idiot. Wonder if they're going to do the Mediterranean Sea one day. That should be interesting. Oh, that would be interesting. I hope they do Florida next. That's my personal hope and dream. Sorry if y'all have heard me say this before. Some of you might have. My dream is that one day we'll have a Florida map that'll be both for lower level players and higher level players. Like, you know, maybe you got to be level 20, 18, I don't know, something around there. And you can fish the, like, some of the coastal, not coastal, some of the inland spots. Bass fishing, some good inland fishing, and then you have to be higher level to get out to the sea portion of the map. If I was designing a map or an idea for RF4, that's what I would do. But as you may have guessed, no one has invited me to design a map or an idea for RF4. I'm just trying to get RF4 that US money, okay? You put bass fishing in a game that has this good of fishing mechanics in it, I'm telling you, there would be an influx of players and money. Well, you've got different types of bass, and you've got alligator gar, and then on the on the ocean side, you've just got all the amazing ocean fish, as well as my favorite fish to fish for, because I have had one experience fishing for it in real life, and it was something that I'm not going to be able to remember the name of, but it basically fought like a bass, except it was the size of a, I don't know, it was much bigger than a bass, because it was in the ocean. And somebody will say the name of it, and I'll say, yes, that's what it's called. Eddie came through. Snook. Wait. No. Snook is similar. What's the one that starts with a T? Not Tompin. Eddie's got it. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Eddie's got it. Tarpon. Oh, Inspector Bacon got it too. Tarpon, yes. Tarpon. It was a dogfish. What's up, Drills? Oh, shoot. I know y'all were wondering what the game nerds deal of the day was. It was actually a, it's called For King and Country, which is a Marvel themed version of Unmatched, which is a very good two-player dueling game. If you were curious, that's what it ended up being today. I'm starting to feel bad for this reel. It gets like the big fish every time. I'm trying to just force it in here, but it is brutal. Okay, it's a dinks. Nope, don't let it run. At this point, you've got to just force it. Oh my goodness. It's so heavy. We've almost got it. Okay. I think we got it, guys. Holy cow. 21 kilo. We just stopped a 21 kilo with our little Zeman P series. We said no running for you. That's what we just did. Let's see. Big time bass fan in real life. It'll be the same as perch or zander. I'm just telling you, there's something magical about bass fishing in so many people's minds that it won't be the same because it'll be bass. Think of having rushing in the name. Lots of people telling me to game with. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, again, in the, I don't know. You might be right, Renzi. And I don't know if they'll ever change the name. There are no gator gar in Florida. RF4 has so much huge potential, but it needs a huge currency price balance. Even with Central Africa lake and river fishing would be awesome. Yes, that would be. That would be big stuff. How big was the tarpon that I caught? I don't remember the size. It was big. It's very big. Let's just go with that. The tigerfish is one fish you're dying to fish for. Do I live in Florida? No, but I'm in the southeast, so I've been there plenty of times. There are tons of Florida gar. Yes. Oh, yeah, I've caught Florida gar there. Cheese that fight? Cheesed? Oh, yeah, I did cheese it, didn't I? The dev should add walleye. Oh, yeah, walleye would be cool. Are y'all booing each other's cities? What's going on now? Wait, Blunty and Lane live near each other? That's amazing. He lives in the next town over. Fishing for muskies on the canoe. So true, Seismic. So true. Let's go fishing together and stream it. IRL. Four hours, Ladoga Lake, 3 whitefish. Oof. That sounds brutal. The Yotsushiro is a beauty of a fish. Totally agree. Ooh, orangey. I definitely get the highest percentage of common carp on the caramel corn compared to the classic rigs, the sinking. Renzi, you've made enough that, yeah, you could buy the reel. Oh, Renzi. Yeah, let it rest for a day or two. Who knows? Maybe in a couple days, new information comes out that makes it a little easier for you. You know what I mean? Did y'all see that coming in? I was like, I just knew when I saw it. I was like, that's it, F1 trophy. You could just see it, man. It just looked awesome. Oh, I love it. I think I already have one of those on the wall of shame. Yeah, F1 311. This one is bigger, but we're not getting into all that kind of stuff. That's too rich. That's too rich for my blood. You've passed 30 now. 30 hours now. You're gonna spend all the money you made on alcohol and drink away my frustration. I'm sorry, Renzi. Yeah, you just heard the trumpet. Alright, so we could do this for 17 silver. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that is better for the Gibbles, but let's make sure. Yes, just barely though. This is just barely better, but at least we get credit for another cafe order, I guess. How much is that trophy worth? 109 silver. So is that even the best fish we've caught? No, the Dinks Linear is worth more than the F1 trophy, which kind of makes sense. We're just over 2,000 silver on the day, which, considering we never made it to Norway, that's pretty dang good. Hey, guess which line got the runner on it this time? That's right, line 3. If you guessed line 3, you are correct. Once again, line 3. But we're going to try to get in front of this guy a little quicker this time and keep him on a little shorter leash. He just doesn't feel quite as big in general, but in fact, I think we might be able to force him in right here. Yo, Trophy Crucian, Trophy Common, Roach. All the trophies. Yeah, look, we got ahead of him, and now we're just leading him right in. He wasn't that big. He just, like, had a head start on us, basically. Dink's Mirror, 10-9. Gizmo. Gizmo, maybe we can do it tomorrow? I'm almost at the end of my rope. Whatever that means. I would love to do a comp tomorrow. Yo! Big Dog Patton. I always believed in you. Let's do one tomorrow. I love it. One more task left in premium. Grats, Patton. If it's the salmon. Ultralight one, you have 13 out of 15. Oh, dang. Is hook size important? The Zambezi River would be awesome. Bull sharks going up the river. Wow. What the heck? I don't know about y'all. I just don't catch roach here. It always throws me off when a roach does come out. Sounds good, Renzi. Alright. No changes in cafe orders that affect us, at least. Final tally, 2,087 plus whatever we sold earlier. It's not bad, though. We had a good day. 4 hours exactly. So we ended up because of the trophy, we ended up at 500 an hour, but without the trophy, we would have been closer to like 450 an hour, I think. Something like that. Africa fishing crocodiles. Do fish love a lot of value over time? Oh, lose. Just a little bit. You don't want it to get to 0%. Joining the Gibble Army, love it. Alright, guys. Well, I mean, needless to say, this has been like quite an exciting day for the stream. And a lot of that is Ravenholt Gaming, but certainly all of you are here and all of you are making the stream be as fun as it is for me, at least. So thank you so much to Ravenholt and to all of the subs, follows today, and for each of you for being here. Welcome back, Just in Time Wrangler. I will be on tomorrow. Real quick about tomorrow. So I haven't figured this out yet. The difference in tomorrow is I've got lunch plans with my daughter. So if I get up early enough, I guess it's possible I could try to do a pre-lunch stream. I just think it's more likely that I do a post-lunch stream. And so it will be a little later start than usual. So that's lunch my time. So, you know, I'm thinking more like 1 o'clock Eastern time. Something like that. I think that's the most likely scenario for tomorrow. A gifted stream. That's sweet, Twybeck. Thank you. All right. Tight lines, everybody.